All right, testing, testing. All right, looking good so far. Well, hello everyone, and welcome to the stream, and thank you for joining me on this Thanksgiving night. So, well, I know. My plan was to actually stream the entire day today. That was the plan. But I had a Thanksgiving disaster, and I mean, well, I say disaster because it could have been way worse than what it was. But let's just say the turkey definitely gave me a lot of problems. So I'm incredibly late because of that. Did it come out okay? Yes. I've learned not to use ChatGPT to help me cook ever again, or for any reason, because it's so goddamn censored to the point where it's now damn stupid. So I now kind of learned my lesson today. Yeah. The stuffing came out way too damn salty, so I had to toss it, unfortunately. The potatoes came out pretty good. Apple pie, and the turkey came out really juicy and everything else, but for that turkey to come out juicy, it was a lot of stress, so that's why I'm so late. I do apologize. Hopefully everyone is having a great Thanksgiving evening, and hope you all enjoy the stream. We're about to get started. My goal is still to try to get to Heaven's Ward at least before Monday. At least get to Heaven's Ward. I don't need to get exactly where I was at before, I know years ago, but at least getting to Heaven's Ward will be enough, because, you see, I remember a little bit of Realm Reborn, but the ending of Realm Reborn I don't remember, which is the reason I'm excited to see what happens. I do remember there's a twist at the end. That's all I know. And it's a really, really interesting twist. That's all I know. That's all I remember, really. Heaven's Ward, however, is where the game really starts taking off, I heard. So I'm really excited to get to Heaven's Ward. So, yeah. Hey, Mike, happy Thanksgiving. Or as my uncle who went to the U.S. said by accident, Happy Turkey Day. Yeah, Happy Turkey Day. Yes, that's why I basically told my my other coworkers the same thing. Happy Turkey Day! Except when you're fighting a turkey, it's not exactly happy, is it? Okay, well, when we left off yesterday, I remember the Ivy, and I've been trying to tell everyone that I know who it is. It's kind of obvious, but I'm probably knowing my luck, I'm gonna eat my words. Oh, I just got done eating. Like I said, I ate my turkey. I ate some turkey. I think it came out pretty good actually. Mashed potatoes, stuffing. Stuff was way too salty. I ate it anyways, but it dehydrated me to the point where I had to drink almost 3 cups of water. And then I'm like, well, I want dessert. And lucky for me, I planned ahead of time and I bought some apple pie. I'm not really into pumpkin pie. It's not bad. Just I kind of rather apple pie. But if you're wondering how the turkey came out, well, what I did was, see, my teacher gave me some ideas because once the school ended, right, we had a Friendsgiving, and my teacher made a turkey for like a bunch of people. He stuffed it with apples and all kinds of other stuff, and I'm like, wait, apples? Why are you stuffing turkey with fruit? And I'm like, okay, I might as well try it. So I did. I stuffed my turkey with apples, onions, and garlic, and it came out really good, I gotta say. So the turkey's still in the fridge. So I made, let's see, I'm portioning all the turkey and food out to like 5 days worth of dinner. So my Thanksgiving dinner literally will basically feed me for a week, and then I can also pick out the turkey carcass for lunch until it's no more meat on there, and then I'll just toss the carcass. And I'll eat the apples and the onions, not the garlic though. Eating cooked garlic is not something I tend to like. It's good for you, but I don't know how I feel eating garlic. Garlic is good, like cut up and in spaghetti and stuff like that, but eating it like whole cloves, my grandmother did that, and I know why it's healthy for you, but never mind. But onions, I love cooked onions, and cooked apples weren't that bad. God, I'm so thirsty. Oh my God. I'm gonna be drinking a cheesy garlic bread. Ah, missed opportunity. Maybe I should have. You know what I should have done? You know that's exactly what I'm gonna do from now on. Instead of making stuffing from now on for Thanksgiving, I'm buying garlic bread. That would have been so much better. Oh my god, that would have been better. Because Walmart only had chicken fucking stuffing, and I was so upset. I'm like, I want turkey stuffing. I don't want chicken stuffing. Man, goddamn it, Walmart. Anyway, let's get started. Alright, so where we left off, it looks like, here. Alright, so I think I gotta talk to Alpha now. I think, we just talked to, yeah, back to yours! It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer of being of one purpose. Despite their protestations to the contrary, plainly the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. Once again, Alphino, you have, I've mentioned this before, and I really don't want to mention it again, but I'll give it a short version. Uda is literally fighting itself. How can there be an alliance when you have one of the city-states literally fighting itself? And the reason for this, deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leader can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Lamentians, for instance. Although Admiral Mirup outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven of grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. Maybe they see them that way because they like to invade Beastman territory. There's a reason why we see them as pirates. And likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Udan scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Alphino, I don't see a problem with any of these things because they're all true, right? Gridanians are hermits who talk to trees. Udans are swindlers who worship coin. Like, none of these are lies! All this is actually facts! Not that such sentiments are entirely without groups, of course. Take that pillar of Udan society to Legi Adeleji, for example. Really? You want to bring him up for supporting your... Alfredo, my friend, let's just get on with this, please. For example, but that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. I think they have cause to be. I think so. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. No. No one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. I don't think anyone would argue that. Oh, I forgot to get on. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hold on, y'all. My bad. 1 second, y'all. Sorry about that. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Okay, we're good. I wanted to make sure I was live on Discord. Sorry about that, y'all. My apologies. About how Udan military is just a branch of sellswords and mercenaries to fill up the ranks. Nah, it's all good. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. You have a good memory. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition to Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. No. The 3 city-states have made the plateau, or the whatever, land of Cartano, a lawless area where if anyone dies there, it won't be a freaking wide-scale war. They understand that they cannot, not one nation has claimed to Cartano. So if there's soldiers from each city-states fighting each other and one of them dies, it's not going to be an entire goddamn war, and the alliance would fall apart. Alphino, do you not understand what's actually going on? I feel that you're, like, way off. Like, really way off here. But enough idle musing. Let's speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Yeah, how about we speak of that matter now? I know who it is! Since we spoke at the Observarium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects. And by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. Oh my god. You don't say. You don't say. Okay. Alright. So who do you think it is, Alphino? I've been knowing who it was literally the first... I mean, like... You know when y'all said y'all looking for the Ivy? I knew who it was then. When we started this investigation, I knew who it was. When Rabon talked to Ilbert, the second I seen that woman, I knew it was her. The hunt nears its end, Michael. No. The hunt ended already. You just didn't listen to me. I've been telling you all along that, yes, the Ivy is that goddamn woman who's been with Rabon the entire time. It's kind of obvious. All that remains is to corner our quarry, seek out Ilbert near Adder's Nest. He'll give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Porthos, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. I know, right? One more thing, everyone. I will try to voice act, but I have really bad allergies tonight. So, it might not come out perfectly. If it doesn't, I probably won't voice act, but I will definitely try. I'm not going to force myself, don't worry. I'm just going to give it my best shot, like I always do. Oh, you can hear it from the start? Yeah. Allergies suck. Why do you look like Squall? I like the outfit. I do have that outfit actually on my main character. I just never use it. Yeah, it's been a very stressful day. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. I have literally unmasked her already. Can we get on with it, please? From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. No, we don't have to proceed with extreme caution, especially when I already know who it is. God damn, dude. Let me drink some tea real quick. Oh, that's good. I didn't take my vitamins this morning, so I just took my vitamins and allergy pill like a few minutes ago, so it should kick in hopefully soon. God, I don't know why I'm so thirsty. I mean, I have an idea why, but I didn't think it was that salty enough to, like, really make me dehydrated like that. I'm like, man, I am so thirsty. Alright. Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eline Roselle, Grabon's second in command. Ilbert? Ilbert, look, man. I knew that from the start. You and Alphino need to learn how to listen when I tell y'all something. Okay? Also, I'm gonna tell you right now, and actually, no, I'm gonna keep that a secret. There's something else that's going on, but I'm not gonna say some things. I don't exactly trust you just yet. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it, but something just seems a little bit out of place. It's so slight that you would never notice it, but it's very slight. I don't know why. It could be because you're from Uda, but you're also at Alamegan. But that's not the point. I think there's something off about you, but I just can't put my finger. Like, you're friends with Raban, yes, and that should already clear him from suspicion. But there's something. I'm not talking to him, of course. I'm talking to everybody else here. But something about him just. It's so slight. I can't put my finger on it. But I don't completely trust him, so I'm not going to tell him about Yu Hase yet. However, I did tell Alphino about it. He didn't listen to me. And Ilberd, by the way, so when I'm talking to you, Ilberd, you didn't listen to me when I told you that that's who it was. It was so obvious. Okay, so what's your plan? What's your plan, bud? Oh, come on, really? Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, he was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, he is the highest ranked forwarder in the Immortal Flames, bearing the Flames General himself, of course. Bearing the Flames General himself. Okay, hold on a sec. So you know what that means, right? She's from Ishgard. She joined the Immortal Flames. So not only is she giving the Garleans information, she's giving the Heretics information, which explains a lot, actually. I kind of figured that's the case, because you can tell she's Elysian. Aren't Elysians or Elysians, aren't they from Ishgard? Like, normally? That particular race is from Ishgard. So, it's kind of obvious who it was. When he formed the Grand Company, Raban chose people based on their worth, whence they hailed was of no interest. The monitors saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the monitors did not raise so much of a murmur of protest when Royale was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy had some hold over the monitors? Oh. Interesting. So what if she's working with Teleji, the Garleans, and the Heretics? I knew that woman was bad news. I knew that woman was bad news when I first seen her. I knew it! Yeah, you need to learn how to listen, Ilberd, and you too, Alphino. When I tell you something, you should definitely listen to what I'm trying to say. Look how suspicious she is! But these revelations are second to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Royale's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Raban attended the Council of Alliance leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flame. Yeah. I'm aware of that, Ilberd. Can you please tell me something I don't know? I really would appreciate it. I'm very aware that she should have stayed, but she has been hooked to Raban's waist since since I saw her the first time. Of course it was her. She's how she gets all the information. Every time we tell Raban something, she is overhearing everything, and she tells the Garleans everything, and the Heretics everything, and Teleji everything. I need more drink. That's better. The woman has no business being in Gridania. Yet, here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She's up to something, mark my words. I feel like you're brain dead. I told you she was up to something. You were a little slow on the uptake. You and Alpha know both. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flame records for evidence of Rael's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Okay. Okay, I know how this is gonna go. I know exactly how this is gonna go. We're gonna catch her red-handed. She's not gonna care. She's gonna pretend that we don't know what we're talking about. Then when she's really like, oh god, they caught me, she's gonna try to make a run for it. And if she can't make a run for it, she'll try to kill us to silence us. I already know how this is gonna go. And I'm ready to fight. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landings, and the docks. Every point of egress. We cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? You sure can. I got this. You have my thanks. Let's go then. And take care not to alert our quarry. Got it. I wonder how far I am from Heaven's Ward. I'm hoping I can get to Heaven's Ward tonight. That would be really goddamn cool. Okay, here we go. Okay, why you just walk over here? Rael is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. Oh, we're going together? Dude! You're so... Oh my god, you're so conspicuous! You're literally so conspicuous! Why would you... I don't need somebody, a brute like you, to come with me! Your footsteps can literally alert her from a mile away! Let me do this for myself, please. I would appreciate it. Because, obviously, you're going to alert her. Unless she's deaf and stupid. So, Rael entered the Harlan canopy. Meeting someone for a chance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Ray looked for her within. She's not on the upper floor, trying a landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have been seeing something. Alphamy is her name. I shall remain here in case Raleigh reappears. Exactly, right? God, I swear. Okay, can we get down? We can't get down, can we? Oh, Mender, I will, never mind. How do I get down here? There you go. No? Oh, there it goes. Never mind. That's how you go down. Michael Bertuzzi! Oh, wrong voice. Michael Bertuzzi, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? Ahem, a social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger, and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you! Okay, are you? I gave you the right voice. Okay, thank God. I'm like, wait, you're not a boy, are you? Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you're sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The Roost! How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might interest you in some Muntwai tonic? A cup of day imbues a man a great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma. Ilbert, you know what? Ilbert, I'm sorry. I don't understand how could you be so dumb? How? How? Why would you say that in front of everybody? If you know he is a shinobi of Doma, why would you say anything about it? The point is to be hidden! That's the whole point! You can talk to them normally and they can whisper to you what he has seen. Why did you just call it out? Do you not understand tactics? You're supposed to be the captain of the Crystal Braves, right? And wait, you're the captain, right? And then the leader is Alphino. Robin is smart. Robin is very smart. I mean, he's into politics too, but he's also way stronger than probably Ilbert. But the thing I'm pointing, as a shinobi, if you knew, okay, yeah, you know what a shinobi is, right? I'm pretty sure Ilbert, you know what a shinobi is. A shinobi, my friend, is a warrior that operates in shadows. They are not supposed to be known by anybody else. They are probably one of the best spies you could ever hire. Now, a shinobi operating in shadows, meaning they don't want to be seen, nor do they want, I don't know. So, I don't know, maybe they also don't want you to blurt out that they're a shinobi? Okay. I understand they're wearing special necklaces. I totally get that. But, okay, that's great. But maybe don't blurt it out to everybody that they're shinobi of Doma. Because I'm pretty sure everyone already knows that every person from Doma is working for the Scions because, we helped them. They usually don't wear anything special, and our player can immediately know who they are. True! But our player also does not literally yell it out to the world that they're shinobi of Doma. My friend, Ilbert, it's called tact. Learn some kind of tactical anything, dude. Think before you act, my man. Think before you say anything. Oh my god. Let's continue onward. The woman you seek here has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud, but assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thanks to 12 of the Domans, were it not for their unique talents, Royale would have disappeared without a trace. If you do, okay, my friend, let me give you a hypothetical here. If Royale was right by us, right, and you blurted out that was one of a shinobi of the Domans, what do you think would happen? She would have been tipped off, and she would have been even more alert about anybody she passed. Your big mouth could destroy the entire mission, and you don't even realize it. My friend, have some tact. Think before you act, my friend. You cannot just be a freaking brute and just brute force everything. You have to think strategically. If you know they were shinobi, just don't say anything about it. You know what's really funny? You're the captain, but you're a lower rank. I forget her name, by the way, was very tactful. She said it very low about what was going on, and then she said very loud like she wasn't talking about it. That's called tact. That is called strategy, my friend. You have to learn, alright, before it bites you back in the ass next time. Please. You gotta be subtle. That's what it is. You have to be more subtle. Alright, let's do this. Oh my god. Ugh. It's like I'm talking to a wall. Is that triple cream coffee? Oh, nice. Okay. Ran over with. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Royale's example and take the ferry from the West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. Huh. I wonder. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but can't we teleport? Would it be faster to teleport? Thank God I can fly. Hey, Ronga. You're probably fed enough. This way, my friends. Now, Ilbert, do not blurt out, okay, that Yaguri is a shinobi, for the love of God. Don't blurt anything out. Let's keep it quiet. The quarry makes for hawthorn hut. If Royale is truly the one we seek, oh, you know, I've heard the wrong voice. I'm sorry. Excuse me. If Royale is really what we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. Explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own methods of communicating over great distances. Our ingenious friend at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Royale would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as he well-known face in the Immortal Flame, she cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. Just for his reason, I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her Castelline meeting. The Elysian are a common sight here. Is it Elysian or Elysian? I think it's Elysian. I'm sorry, I'm mispronouncing your whole entire race. And her comings and going are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it! We need only make for Hawthorn Hut and catch Royale in the act. Okay, Ilbert, just try to keep it down, my friend. Hold on a second. Can we just teleport? Oh, fine, I get to talk to Yaguri instead of Ilbert. Oh, thank God. Hey, Lady Yaguri, what's up? My people report that our quarry had departed for Bramble Patch. ivory mane returns to the gnarls whence she came. But perhaps it is all for the better. She can convict someone to her standing. We require damning evidence against her. What could be better than we catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Please take her advice, Ilberd. For the love of God, she is incredibly intelligent. Also, it's nighttime. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Just beyond, Rael is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it. With me, Gilbert. For the love of Heidelin, shut up and keep it down. You don't have to shout. I swear, the next time I'm gonna put my hand over your goddamn mouth. We don't want to alert her. What did I say about being tactful? Yeah. I can tell. Oh, here we go. Flame Marshal Elan Rael, you're under arrest for treason and espionage. Oh my god. Why? Gilbert, why? Why? You can't! You can't! You've gotta be kidding! You can't be... Okay. Let me try to explain how this is a really bad idea. You cannot accuse someone of her rank for treason and espionage for talking to an adventurer. We have absolutely no proof. Why did you think I didn't convict her myself when I seen her the first time? Even I said we had no goddamn proof. She's literally talking to an adventurer in the forest. We should have followed her a bit longer and then found evidence that she was talking to the Garleans. You could have let her talk to the adventurer, follow the adventurer, let the adventurer talk to the Garleans. Who cares what information they get? Okay? And then you'd be like, we got evidence. We got your adventurer friend to speak against you. We got you. Done. The way you're doing it right now, she can so easily be like, oh, what are you talking about? I'm having a friendly talk with this adventurer here. Or, she can take it one step further. What do you think you're doing? This is my boyfriend I'm talking to. Can you please go away? Like, there is so many ways she can get out of this. The fact that you rushed in like an idiot. Oh my god. Ilbert, I don't like you, dude. Why did Alphino make you the captain of the Crystal Braves? Like, you have absolutely no tact. You're like a brute. You don't think with your head, you think with your sword. I'm sorry, captain of the Crystal Braves. I'm sorry. But still, he's literally the captain of the Crystal Braves. If you're a captain of any kind of organization, you should be smarter than this. Oh my god, she would have to be dumb as bricks to fall for this. Oh. Okay. Ran over. You were followed? You bloody fool! Oh wow, Cahoots, thank you so much for the follow! I really hope...
is now following.
I really hope you enjoy the content. He let the others do the thinking and take the credit himself. Yeah. Also, they're idiots. I'm sorry. Okay, wow. They're dumber than he is. the dubious adventurer literally gave himself away. He's literally dumber than Ilbert. Like, if he was smart, there were so many ways you could have got out of this. I bet Royale is being like, in her mind, she's like, oh my god, this dumb idiot. Oh, well, I guess there's nothing else I can do now. I gotta kill you all now. Because he just gave it all away. Oh, no escape. Damnation. Oh, you ain't going nowhere. Oh, it's over. Also, by the way, I called it. I was right. It was her all along. Huh. You are unarmed, my lady. I scarcely guard for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. You see, here's the problem with that. I'm gonna voice act it anyways. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. Here's the problem with that. You see, one, Elaine Royale, whatever your name is, I've been on to you since the very beginning. I knew you were the one that was the spy for the Garleans and the Heretics way before Ilber or Alphino even could think about it. So, one word from me and my reputation is over. Strike one. Strike two. Your idiotic adventurer friend just gave it all away. If he kept his mouth shut for even 5 seconds before you said anything, then at that point, the only word we would have, really, is mine. But I'm not an idiot. Like, I'm literally not an idiot, so I'm not going to try to convict you when I have no proof. Ilbert might, but I won't. Okay? So, and then strike three, well, there really is no strike three. It's really strike 1 and 2. But strike 2 is kind of damning. Your adventurer friend gave it away. It's over, I'm sorry, but there's no way out of this one. You would feign ignorance then. Very well. If you do think of something to say, there'll be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Either you're deaf or stupid, because your adventurer friend gave it away. And you do understand that we're going to interrogate him, right? And we're going to make him sing like a bird. He's going to tell us everything. And I mean everything. So it's in your best interest to please come out clean. Unless... Oh, shit. You're probably working for Telegia and Lolorito, huh? You got connections. Oh boy. This might be harder than I thought. Why would she offer no resistance? I feel that we're probably... She's gonna get out of this, isn't she? If you think about it for a second, right? So think about it for a second. She got into the Immortal Flames as Elizin from Ishgard. The Monstrous did not take too kindly of other, especially Ishgardians, becoming part of the Immortal Flames, especially when, you know, they were backing it with their coin. So therefore, she has connections with Lolorito and Teleji. No wonder she's not scared. And then the fact, oh man, this might not end too well. Huh. Well, let's find out what happens. Even a warrior of Royale's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. Or, Lady Yugiri, or most likely she has connections. I have a bad feeling about this. Something is not right. She gave herself up way too easily. Interesting. Well, that's Udav's problem. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils be entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Uda will have the grand company they deserve. Let us speak of the present, though. If I may ask, what will you do now, Michael? That's a good question. I mean, I am a sergeant in the Immortal Flames, so I am part of the Immortal Flames, even though, well, the Immortal Flames is literally compromised. The crystal... Oh, by the way, Yugiri, please do not tell anybody about this, but I'm going to tell you a little secret. And you might not believe me, because I know it's hard to believe. The crystal braids have been compromised. I don't have proof. It's just, call it a sixth sense. Call it common sense. But I have a bad feeling the crystal braids have been compromised. I warned Alphino. He didn't listen to me. Just beware, please. Beware of this. Because I have a bad feeling about all of this. Even before they formed, if you believe it. Yeah, I do believe it. This was a bad idea. So please watch your back, Yugiri. I'm sorry, Lady Yugiri. I would hate to have anything happen to you. But what I'm going to do right now is go back to Ishgard, I guess, and deal with Iceheart. Because, well, Iceheart's heretics are pretty much taking food from kids' mouth, and I cannot allow that to happen anymore. Oh, wow! I noticed that! I didn't know... wait, I didn't think you noticed that! Okay, you noticed it too, huh, Yeetus? I noticed it as well. The first quest was literally Trader in the Mist. I know. I don't think Square Enix was being very subtle about who was going to happen here. I'm just curious how it's going to happen, though. I'm very curious how it's going to happen. I can't wait to see. I'm going to be angry, I can already tell you. Something bad's going to probably happen. So, the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not. My countryman and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe. So please give us some thought the next time we meet, my friend. Oh my god. I have been giving it some thought. I like being a red mage, but getting to train under someone as beautiful as Lady Yugiri? Oh my god, that... Oh, that's tempting, I'm gonna be honest. That's very tempting. Like, actually having a mistress that I like? Ooh. Ah, man, I don't know. I mean, Red Mage fits me, though. But, like, my so-called master, it's not like I've had much fights with him or fought alongside him very much. I don't really know him very well. But Lady Yugiri, I know her pretty well now. She's fought alongside us for a very long time, and she's one of the Scions. Man, I don't know. This is a really tough decision. I mean, I was a white mage, and I became a black mage, so becoming a red mage actually was the best idea. But I'm actually going to be mastering the red mage pretty soon, or at least getting to the, you know, level 60. Level 60, I think. Which basically is the last quest for the red mage. So theoretically speaking, I could actually... I could actually do it. I don't know. I like being a red mage, though. I like having an ability. I mean, my heart is a good, pure heart, so I like being able to heal. But on the other hand, if someone hurts somebody that I care about, I like being able to incinerate them at the same time. So maybe maybe red mage does fit my duality of personalities. Okay, let's do this. Oh wow, you're riding a behemoth? Oh god! And you're riding on his ass! Interesting placement. You're literally riding on his butt crack. That's a very interesting placement for the seat to be. Let me tell you. I think it should be on their back, not their butt crack, but hey, I'm not the one that designed it. Oh, okay, that's what y'all gotta say. She cannot seriously be considering it. Life as a street performer. She should be one's last resort, not their first. Oh my god. Tataru. Oh, poor Tataru. Oh no. Tataru has grown beyond childish fantasies of becoming a songstress. Now she aspires to be a legendary street performer. Tataru. Please, no. What are you thinking, baby girl? Steady, steady. Not bad, eh? With a little more practice, I can earn a fortune at the Ruby Road Exchange. Oh my god. You're so much better than this, Tataru. Why? Oh. Okay, well. Yeah, bigger fish to fry. Hey, Thancred! Yes? But Higiri, you're missing the point. The individual doesn't matter, it was a team effort. And I was the one who... What are you talking about? Thancred's tale of Lady Higiri almost beggars belief. My heart's fair fit to burst in from admiration. I mean, okay, they did fight together. And they looked damn good fighting together, I gotta say. They complemented each other's moves very well. Especially when Thancred picked that second dagger up. Woo-wee! I tell you, looked pretty good. Hey, Flaminion, what's up? A rousing tale of a commander's valor. Truly, we are fortunate to count Lady Higiri as a friend. I know, right? I totally agree with that. Alright, I wish you luck, Tataru. Welcome back, Michael. The Bat Crew? Was it really that important? Oh, I'm too late now, I guess. Charges of treason and espionage against Elaine Royale? I could scarce believe it. Oh, I see what you mean. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? There definitely wasn't. I called this out way before. No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let's speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Lady Iceheart's sanctum. Let me talk to them first. I'll be back, Menphilia. Just give me a second. Oh, I'm not. Oh, absolutely. I agree. I don't trust. I know she's gonna get off scot-free. Oh. What's all this? Wait, what the? Horny Boulder, what are you doing? Ooh, ha ha! I cannot go on much longer. I do this all day! All day! Wraithori, or your honor as a scion! I forbid you to surrender! I must admit, this excited growth never fails to amuse me. While its movements appear comical, it does seem to have the desired effect. Would you believe me if I told you it came from a whole nother game? This came from Crisis Core, by the way. What they're doing right now is what Zack did in Crisis Core. I remember it very well. No, I have not streamed Crisis Core yet, nor Final Fantasy VII. I'm kind of waiting for Final Fantasy VII to come completely out. But god damn it, he's wearing heavy-ass armor and his weight is way lighter than you, Ida. It's a battle of wits and wills and struggle for supremacy. Our fighting styles may differ, but this unyielding spirit is the flame which wars the world over! Oh my god. Well, that was interesting. Let's, I'm glad I talked to you. I did not realize that was happening. There's one thing I noticed about this game. This game takes heavily influence from other Final Fantasies. I've already seen a dungeon Final Fantasy VIII. Someone told me it was a dungeon Final Fantasy Tactics. There's most likely other dungeons and callbacks to Final Fantasy VIII, 7, I'm not sure about 13. Or 15. Oh, 15 Regalia. Yeah, Final Fantasy 15 there is. But I have not unlocked that yet, whenever that happens. That's a seasonal thing. I really like to get Regalia. Oh, absolutely. You can tell, absolutely. Yeah, I agree. Why I like this game so much. You can feel the love. Final Fantasy IX as well. Even Kingdom Hearts. Think about this for a second. The Ascians. They're in between the world of Ether and the world of the living. What does that remind you of? I'm going to tell you what it reminds me of. Organization 13. The world that never was. The world in between the light and the dark. The world of nothing. The world that never should have existed in the first place. That's what it reminds me of. So I feel there's inspiration from Kingdom Hearts as well. I wouldn't be surprised if we've seen something like a Keyblade in this game. I'm pretty sure there's not, but it would be pretty cool if there was. Imagine Sora just... I know they can't do it, and you know why? It's sad. Despite Square Enix working with Disney to make Kingdom Hearts, Disney owns Sora, and Riku, and Kairi. So therefore, for Sora to be in a Final Fantasy game, Disney would have to give the okay, and that would never happen. Which sucks, because that would be so good. Even Roxas, like let's say Roxas, I mean he's a somebody now, right? So I mean Roxas can literally be like, I mean, it's another little quest for Roxas. Have him be sucked through a portal and he's in Eorzea. You know what? I don't know. That might be a good idea. You know what? One of these days I might do that. I might play as Roxas. Like get like a ninja job with the 2 swords or 2 daggers and make it like a Keyblade. I don't know. It's an idea for another day. Oh, yes, I know, right? I love it. I think that's really cool. Oh, hydrate. Alright. Well, let's get on with it. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west. Most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House Bartamp's caravan. The heretics, I believe, that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall, but first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet and thereby follow our quarry, However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the aetheryte to which she has been teleported. Okay, you talk about the Ethernet like the morphing grid from Power Rangers. Like, what do you mean, like, tap into the Ethernet? Like, can you actually, like, figure out what every ether crystal is? Like, when you say tap into the established Ethernet, right? It's almost like you're saying, I'm gonna tap into the morphing grid and become a Power Ranger. Like, I get it's ether, but, like, who made it? Like, that's a good question. Like, who made the ether crystals? And, like, who came up with the option to, like, teleport between two ether crystals? Like, I just love how she says that. Like, we could just, it's a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet. Like, who's the, exactly, who's the Morphin Masters? Who's the Ethernet Masters? Like, who's the admin? Like, who's controlling this? Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second aetheryte upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Okay. Then why are you telling me about this? What's the solution? Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise. A colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlian. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I'm certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let's make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Sure. I wonder who this person's gonna be. Don't be side quest. I don't know, it might knock me side quests out of the way, if they interest me, that is. Is that a big rat? Oh, it's a hamster. With a... Oh, well, fuck. I guess I was admiring it too much and he teleported away. Oh, do we have voice acting? A Lalafell? Are you from Uda? Oh wow, I'm... okay then. She looks like,
am I right?
looks like an Amazon. Like, okay. I'm kind of speechless. I'm trying to figure out, like, feminine charm, I guess, but, like, more manly charm than anything. Like, okay, okay then.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
He's 6'3".
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlian scholar and an authority on aetheryte technologies.
She's literally taller than I used to be in real life. When I was in the world of America, or Earth as I would call it, not Eorzea, but Earth, before I became a femboy, I was 6'2", and 36 years old. Well, 37 actually. Now I'm like 24, femboy, and like I'm like 5'6". I shrunk quite a bit when I came to Eorzea. She's taller than I used to be!
She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Ah.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Okay. Well, she has a feminine voice, so I'm gonna have to give her a feminine voice if I get a voice actor. I'm definitely not gonna give her a deep voice, even though she likes no man. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss. Please voice act. For the love of Heidelin, please do not let me voice act Moonbreda, because I'm gonna really butcher it. Like I might be able to voice act it, but I'm gonna have to tweak my girl's voice to like it's not that I can't do it. I mean, I sing Golden and Idol, so I can tweak my voice pretty good. Oh, Moonbreda, not Breda. Sorry. I mean, when I sing, I can tweak my voice pretty well when I'm singing, but when I'm talking, it's a totally different story. I mean, I still think I sing like crap, even though everyone keeps telling me you do not sing like crap. But I have a very low self-esteem, so everything I do is kind of like crap. But that's beside the point. I'm very hard on myself. It's not already obvious. Okay, let's do this. Please voice act, please voice act, please voice act. Okay, voice act. I think we got it. We're good.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
God, I don't think
A joyous reunion indeed.
God, her voice. I don't know if I can imitate that one. So it sounds kind of like the Lamencians mixed with feminine, but like a lower tone. Almost sounds like Murab, actually.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
I doubt that. I'm sorry, but I doubt that. If she is the one that's literally stunning Ether, okay, you're good at punching things. She's the brains of the operation. You're good at punching things. I don't, you're not twins. Well, no, that's not true, because Dante and Virgil are pretty much twins, and yet they're literally very different. So that's, I can't give you a hard time for that one. But then again, she's way taller than you are, so I definitely can give you a hard time. Y'all definitely not twins. She can literally break you in two.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Thank you, Papa Limo! Thank you so much! Finally somebody listen to me! I love that face he's making. Oh, that face is so adorable and funny at the same time.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreda join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Etherites.
Alright.
Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
White auracite? What the hell is that? Hold on, auracite. Where have I heard that before? Auracite. Auracite. Wait, hold on a second. Auracite. Final Fantasy 12. No, that's the Necessite. Auracite is Revenant Wings! That's a callback to Revenant Wings! Interesting. But wait, in Revenant Wings, did Auracite summon things? okay, if she researched into white auracite and made white auracite, that's gotta be really powerful. That could definitely, I think that could definitely contain an Ascian. Oh, wow. Okay, then. You know what's really funny? I know I know everyone around me is like, what the hell is he on about? Here's the thing. See, the Final Fantasy games, I know it's the lore from my world. So all the knowledge of anime, Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, Shadow Hearts, freaking Disgaea, Suikoden, my god, the list goes on and on, Persona, all that knowledge, Ocarina of Time, Zelda, is in my head. Even before I came to Eorzea, I have all the knowledge from, that's why I'm such a good warrior, and I'm so smart, because I have the knowledge of like almost a lot of anime, like a lot of, even the anime that some people might not have seen. But like I have all the knowledge of my world, but the problem is I lost all my memories of Eorzea, and then I woke up, so yeah. And that's how I'm role-playing my character. My character has great knowledge of her world, or yeah, her world, or his world, but when it comes to Eorzea, not much. Well, now, I have a lot of knowledge now. Because I've been living in Eorzea for what? 2 years? I think about... No, not really, right? How long have I been in Eorzea? Well, besides losing my memories, I lost my memories, I've most likely been here a lot longer than I remember, but, like, how long has all this taken place? So, from the fact when I woke up, all the way to defeating, Gaius, till now, has it been like 2 years? Or maybe a year? I don't know, it doesn't give me a time frame. Anyway, continue. Oh, wow.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
Wow. How did you make that? That actually looks really good. I wonder how powerful it is. Again, if it's auracite is no joke. And it's supposed to be pretty rare, too.
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
Oh, hey, Urianger.
And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Is there anything wrong with that? Really? I like her personality. I think it's cool.
Urianger, where in the hells have you been hiding?
He's been stuck in the Waking Sands and will not leave. Oh, God.
Unhand me.
Okay, I like her a lot. Oh, man, she's actually really cool.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Oh my god! Really? I love how Ida, look, Ida has a shit-eating grin. You see that shit? She has a shit-eating grin and she's like...
Go on.
I needed this laugh.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit.
I do not believe you. She has made a very strong case.
Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
Can you please talk normal for a change, Irianje? Also, you could have worded it differently. The fact that you're not even, like, you're admitting the fact you said that. That's the funniest part. I actually believe Moonbrita.
You still haven't found it, then? You're missing Aetherite.
Yeah, we haven't, unfortunately. Although, we have heard you can help. And considering man, I don't know, you are incredible. You're strong, you're smart, and you have a great sense of humor. Like, you're like Urianger and Ida fused together.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that.
Oof. Well, that's not good.
Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
Oh, no, I seen her. She did use the first one.
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Okay, you might want to explain that. I have no idea what that means.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon.
Wait, what? How does that work? Wait a second! That's genius! Hold on a tick! So the current is basically... okay, so if she used the Aetherite, she teleported to the other Aetherite. She destroyed the Aetherite, but the current carried her! Oh, that's what I mean by network! The current carried her to the other Aetherite. The current's probably still there because it hadn't been that long.
As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate.
Oh wow. It's that dangerous using Aetherite crystals? Holy crap. So that means that, oh god. So let's say if I was Ilbert, right, and I was an idiot, and I decided to chase Shiva into that Aetherite crystal, and she destroyed the other one before I could, reconstitute, I would be dead. Wow. Okay. I did not know that. I actually did not know that. That's very interesting.
However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination.
Oh. So, bringing Ilbert back in this situation, if Ilbert was an idiot and went after her, he still would have actually got there. He still would have actually got there because the current would still bring him to the destination. Oh, I see. It's a failsafe then. So if someone destroyed the Aetherite, that way, then you can't use the other Aetherite to get back. So you're stuck right there. However, the thing is though, you can still get there, therefore you don't die. Oh, absolutely. We're going to test on you, Hase.
Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Ah! So basically, if we have enough ether that follows the current, therefore the current leads to the other aetherite that was destroyed. Thus, we can create a brand new aetherite there, pretty much, or a beacon. It can only be used once, of course, but that's all we need.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
So here's the problem with testing on Yu Hase. It's a great idea, however, I'm pretty sure we only get one shot. If we waste it on that pathetic Lalafell, okay, I'm pretty dang sure we're gonna miss our only chance to stop Shiva. And that's not good.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
Ah, yes, Titus, or Titan.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white auracite at their disposal.
Okay, so is white aura? I mean, I know auracite is pretty powerful. From like, even in my world, like I said before, like it's a legend. Okay, from a game, of course, but a legend nonetheless. But the thing is, though, is it powerful? Wait, hold on. Don't you need something to power the white auracite up?
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white auracite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand.
Oh, I see. So basically, we put all our powers into that crystal, and then you can use it as a burst of energy. Ah. Oh my god, it's a capacitor. It's a capacitor! Oh! Okay, now I get it. Okay. But auracite is incredibly powerful, though, which means, even though it's a capacitor, it still can contain things, but it also can't... Okay, so we can't use an Ascians because it cannot, it can't retain ether for an extended period of time. So this, my friends, is an imperfect white auracite. It's not. Got it. It's a test. So it's a work in progress. If it was a real white auracite, or auracite at all, it would be able to contain an immense amount of energy and actually keep it almost forever. But this is not exactly... This might be a man-made auracite. That's probably what this is. It's not natural auracite.
Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Moonbreeder, you do understand that I'm the one that's gotta go through this, right? I get I won't okay, well, I mean, I have a lot of ether. I'm pretty sure I'll be fine.
Though it risk the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options.
I mean, really don't.
If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
I mean, I'm literally protected by Hydaelyn. I'm pretty sure I'll be okay.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Alright. My character's like, yeah, sure! What's the worst that can happen? I've already informed Alphanova of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder... No, I'm sorry. Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents only hopeful success. But I can't talk for some reason. He also said he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Michael, and I have faith you'll return to us, as you always have. You're worried, I can tell. I know you're worried. Hyland be like, dude, seriously? Like, come on, I'm already exhausted. And she barely has any more power left because of what happened at, with Gaius. And also what happened with Leia Brea. Because she did give us the power to literally exorcise him from, you know whose body. Then again, correct me if I'm wrong, but do I have, like, all the crystals anyways? So I pretty much have, like, a good bit of power. The fact that I have literally more crystals than a primal, I feel that, you know, I feel like we'll be fine. Like, we got a lot of ether. For our ether to basically dissipate, it's gonna take a long-ass time. So if something did happen, right? I feel it'd be like Anakin Skywalker in The World Between or something like that, when he became a Force ghost. Like, I feel that, you know, something will become a ghost at the worst, and we can just reconstitute our body if we want to. Like, we're that strong. I think we're fine. I think we're gonna be just fine. I have faith. I do. I have faith. Oh, wow. He's already here. What are you doing right here? Well, I can't exactly talk to you. Good night. Where's Yuhase? Hey, buddy, where's your friend? He was right here last time I saw him. Interesting, he's not here. Good to see you, Michael. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. No, it's all good. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Elaine Royale in Uda even as we speak. I literally have no confidence he's going to get anything out of her. His tact is non-existent. Anyway, I hope he isn't a belly some goddamn beast. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, him, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion. You know, I'm getting kind of tired of you calling me a Scion. The Crystal Braves do it, but Alphino, are you not a Scion as well? You know my name. It's kind of like, ever since you made the Crystal Braves, you've been so goddamn pompous, and it's kind of ticking me off. Alphino, are you not gonna help? Are you... Hold on. Are you not... Alphino, I'm gonna be honest, you're kinda making me angry here, bud. Why are you not helping? You have Aether as well. You are also... I know you can fight. I've seen you fight before. Even Ida's helping. She's a freaking warrior. She's not a mage. I've seen you cast magic. If I'm not mistaken, aren't you a thermature? So, like, don't you not cast magic? So why are you not helping them with the ether problem? Damn, dude, you have changed. I don't like this change, man. You are, like, you used to be a bit better than this, dude. You know what? If you get betrayed by the very organization you created, it's gonna happen, by the way, because I've warned you multiple times. I am gonna say I told you so. Like, I'm gonna feel sorry for you, but I'm still gonna be like, dude, I told you so. Like, you should have listened. Anyway, let me see if I can get her voice right. There. It's ready. Yep, I can't do her voice. I cannot do her voice. Her voice is... yeah. That voice is very hard to do. Thank you for the hydrate. I needed that. Huh. It's worked, I think. That's not the voice either. God. Well, I'll try to get as close as possible. Try tuning to the Aetherites now. Nope, that sounds like Papa Limo. I can't do her voice. I'm sorry, I'm gonna give her just a normal girl's voice. Her voice is basically a girl's voice toned down. In my natural girl voice, I cannot do that. Unless I sing, and if I sing, then I can try to tune my voice a little bit lower and higher based on how, like, Golden, for example, how Rumi or Zoe sings, or Mira sings. Mostly Rumi. But, like, or even Genu from Idol. But if I try to do her voice, it's gonna sound like Mickey Mouse. And if I go lower than Mickey Mouse, it sounds like Papa Limo. Because to do the girl's voice, that voice has to be balanced. For example, if I talk like this, the voice is now balanced. But if I try to... I can't. I literally cannot, like, tone that voice down because the voice has to be high. So, I mean, well, okay, if I talk like this, everyone, so the voice has to be high so I can actually do it. And no... it's actually not easy to do this voice, especially considering I normally force it out very, very often. But for me to actually, like, really do a lower pitch of this voice, it's impossible. There's no way. Like, if I try to do it, it'll sound like this. I mean, I could do Papa Limo, and even that's hard because the Mickey Mouse voice is like. I mean, hey, I can talk like this, and this is the Mickey Mouse voice, of course. But then Papa Limo is like, well, I told you so. It's like that, but that sounds like something else. It is not easy. So yeah. Now when I sing, that's totally different. It's not, for some reason, singing. It's actually not hard. And my girl's voice kind of comes out naturally. But, like, trying to voice act has never been easy. But I digress. Anyway, I'll give her a normal girl's voice. I mean, or I can give her a manly voice. I'll give her a deep-ass voice. But no, I'm not going to do her dirty like that. I mean, she might look kind of manly, but... yeah, I'm not gonna do her dirty like that. Try tuning to the ether right now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. Oh, you know what? I'll give her a Mirab's voice. I'll try to do that voice. That might actually work. It's a mixture between a girl's voice and my own voice. Let me try that one. All right, here we go. We have done all we can, Michael. For now, let's withdraw. What do you mean, we have done all we can? Aphono, you have not done anything to help! You stood by and watched the entire time! You could have at least donated some of your ether! When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. You didn't create Shot! Moonbreeda did that! Even Ida helped! You literally did nothing to help! If by grace of the 12 you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. God, you're infuriating! Anyway. I'll be right back. I won't be long. I gotta have some more tea. Let me check on my humidifier real quick as well. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. Okay, well, I'm back. Let's see, what did I miss? He was there watching, that's helping enough. No, that's not, I disagree with that. That's not helping. That's watching letting somebody else do all the work. Also, where's the music at? The music just stopped. Anyway. I would mind to join you, but Urianger made me promise I wouldn't. Apparently the thought of me becoming Shiva's thrall was too much to bear. As if I'd give her the chance. Yeah, I'm gonna give you Murb's voice, I think. I think that actually would fit you a bit better. It's not the proper voice, but yeah. It's not a matter of training your eyes, I fear. Without foreknowledge of serendipity, we will never find every tunnel. The very land conspires against us. The broken knights never reform to conceal the entrance. Damn, is that cold? Whoop! Here we go. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, we may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if that succeeds, you have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives in success of Moonbreeda's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. That's easy for you to say, you're not risking your life! Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Imric. I just talked to him, and he didn't tell me shite. Madam. Wrong voice, sorry. Madam, Sir Imric regrets that he could not be here in person, and asks that I read you his letter. Ahem. This guard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our honor of need, it is not her knights who stand posed to defend her, Michael Bertuzzi, the Warrior of Light, Savior of Eorzea. Your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halon bless you with good fortune and see you home safely. Well, it's kind of like I am in real life. I do things that no one else wants to do. Sounds familiar. Sounds very familiar. Oh. Interesting. So, question. Should I... Oh, wait. I can actually go to party. I'm only finding the primal. I think we got this. Yeah, I don't have to wait for nobody. Let's do this. Oh, maybe not. Oh, well, it's fine. It's all good. Oh, shit. That's Snowcloak. Ah, fuck me. Okay, well, we gotta get out of here. How do I get out of here? Let's see. Well, I'm leaving. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Wait, where's the Aetheryte crystal? Wait. Oh, wait a second. I think I see what's going on here. I don't think we can do it. We have to have somebody else, don't we? Yep. So I don't think we can actually do it with NPCs. We have to do it... Oh, that's gonna suck. Well, that is going to goddamn suck. Okay. Well, what can we do in the meantime? Because now we have to wait. God fucking damn it, I hate this shit. Okay. Well... What can we do in the meantime? I wonder. What's the call here? I guess we'll go back to Uda and just see what's there and see if anyone needs help. Oh, I know what I can do. Yeah, let's go. I gotta. That's right. I can organize my items, sell stuff I don't need. Let's do that. Okay, I got an idea. I got a plan now. Let's go ahead and start selling some stuff for some points. There is other stuff we can actually do. There's also side quests we can do too. Not you. Okay, undertake and supply provision missions. Oh, you know what? I have a question to ask anybody that can help me here. So, when it's time to go back to my main character, I'm gonna have a lot of money. And I mean a lot. Would anybody be able to help me transfer my money in, like, items that I can actually transfer toward my main character? Like, don't get me wrong, I can give y'all 1,000,000 gil for helping me. I have no problem doing that. Because I'm going to have probably more than that by the time we get to where I was at before. But I'm going to need a little extra help. Just saying. Anyway. Let's see. Why am I keeping this? What's the DC? DC. Yeah, it's Diablos, and I think it's... I think it is, American server. I'm not exactly sure what Diablos is at. I'm not sure what DC means, by the way. It might be. Oh, data center! I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I would have to, I mean, search... Oh, God, hold on. My phone. Give me a second. I'll go ahead and do it on my phone. Hold on a second. find out real quick. Okay, here we go. Crystal. Oh no, it's in Crystal. So in Crystal you have Balmung, Brideer, Coral, Diablos, Goblin, Mulbro, and Mateus. Oh, and also Zelia. So Zalir, Ria, and Diablos is also a brand new. There's a brand new servers. Matter of fact, I think I made this character when it was like when it just came out, because Mateus is now like Balmung or Belmong. It's basically you cannot. Ah, shit. Okay, well that sucks. So my main character is in Mateus, and I also have another character in Mateus, in Crystal as well. I think it's in Goblin or something like that. No, Goblin's in the other one, isn't it? I think so. Oh no, Goblin's also in Crystal. Never mind. Oh, okay. Oh, you can. That's right. I forgot. That's a, yeah. You could. But whenever I get to that point, then I will pay you 1,000,000 gil for helping me. It's not a big deal. Just to transfer my money and everything to another. I know it's going to take a little bit of time. Because let's be honest here, I'm going to end up having to grind a little bit, like getting like more and more money. Because thing is, I got to wait for this crap to happen. It's going to take forever. Oh, okay. Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you. Also, I want to let everyone know that I am live on Discord, on voice. If y'all ever want to join me in a dungeon, please just let me know. I can use all the help I can get. I need to plug it back in my, thing. I should have go back in. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Sorry about that. Alright, so... Oh, Lord. Oh, my... Oh, wow, what happened here? My controller just decided to not want to work. Okay, hold on. Please don't do that to me. We're good? Nope, we're not. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Okay, thank God. My controller literally... Okay, sorry, I haven't done this. I'm lazy. Okay. Shoot me a DM so I know which one you are on Discord, and I mean, you've literally been on my damn channel for a while and been supporting me. I'll just hand you the damn over 18 verification. Like, that's... I trust you. Like, especially you, in particular. That's not a problem. Just DM me on Discord, and I will make sure you have the over 18, so you can access the entire server. Because I do a lot. I don't do a lot, but I do AI art sometimes, and you might be interested in that part of the server too. Because I mean, it's part of the server. So yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, let's see what we got here. So I'm confused. Why do I have this? Demon breaches, demons... Like, I don't even need this. Demon sandals. Healing. Why do I have this? Is it because it's, like, really cool? On comparison. Oh, no, try on. Okay. Oh, Michael? What are you doing? Oh, right, I'm an idiot. I keep forgetting. Nothing glamorous in this entire game matters. I'm going back to my main character after I get where I was at before. Why am I... Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm being incredibly stupid right now. My apologies. My severe apologies. I'm so sorry. I was not thinking whatsoever. Now I'm thinking. Okay. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. Okay. Hero's Earring Offending. I don't think I need you either. But you're all classes, though. Interesting. Should I keep you? Oh, no, I don't need you. Forgot, I have strength. Yeah, I don't need anything like that. We're good. Oh, casting. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on a second. I'm comparison. Oh. Oh, I see what's going on now. I see what's going on now. Okay, I replaced these. Got it. Okay. So, the foil of Crags is what we got. I remember this. I do remember this. And I didn't make... Okay. So, I was supposed to make this into a glamour, and I did not. Probably because it really wasn't that good. Garuda's Honor is another one I didn't really care too much about. Garuda's Embrace. Oh, that's right! How could I forget? That's what it was. Burning a hole in my pocket. I have achieved burning a hole in my pocket too! Apparently I already achieved the first one. Wow, damn. Oh wow, okay, I think, none of these I need. Holy crap. I got so many. Wow. I have 12,000 seals. Holy shit. Can I a promotion, please? Wait, that's what that is? More inventory slots. What do you mean? Please explain, 'cause I'm confused. Oh, let's go!
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace.
And steal from kids. You also a thief.
Peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith.
No, I'm here
No
because you
matter.
steal from kids.
If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
Okay, then it's mine to strike you down then.
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance.
You steal from kids.
Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
I mean, you literally stole things that were going to frickin' Mordona. There's kids there, by the way. Oh, I'm gonna feel great kicking your ass. Oh, right, you want to laugh now? Okay, bring it on. Let me at her! Oh, wow, that hurt. Oh, wow, somebody's already dead? How did they die? Hey, I can't raise, by the way. Oh, damn! She one-shotted me! Holy shit! Well, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Wow! Okay, she literally one-shotted me. Uh-oh, 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 she's about to use something really bad. Deep freeze? Isn't that her final ability? No, Diamond Dust is. Alright, I'm gonna stay by the healer. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Who's the healer, by the way? Y, right? Oh, the music's really good. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. Well, ouch. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Absolute zero. Oh crap. Well, you got your ass kicked, but damn, you were strong. I ain't gonna lie. Damn. I cannot believe she one-tapped me. God damn. Well. Well, you've lost. Oh, wow.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool.
You know, it's funny. You keep calling me a fool, yet you're the one and your heretics are the one that literally stole from our caravans. Now, I get you were attacking crystals and you wanted to capture crystals and steal them, but you do understand you just didn't take the crystals. You took everything out of the caravans, including the food, the water, the drinks, everything. Okay, your heretics left nothing behind, and even tipped the damn freaking carriage for good measure. I can let you go for taking crystals. That's fine. But you took food out of people's mouths who live in basically Mordona. There's kids there. Maybe you should have thought about that. Do you why do you think I'm against you? That's the reason I'm against you. I'm not on the side of Ishgard. I don't care what's going on with that. I care the fact that you and your heretics stole things that were going to kids. That's why I'm worried. That's why I'm angry. That's why I'm a little peeved right now.
You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence.
If you're putting kids in harm's way, then yes, that sacrifice is a bit too much.
Mine is the righteous cause.
No, it's not. Especially considering you steal from kids.
You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers.
And what do? You steal from the people that basically need it the most. You steal crystals, become Saint Shiva. You steal food that's supposed to be for kids and their grandfathers and fathers. Okay? You and your heretics hurt innocent people, innocent merchants. Okay? So, you don't just... Okay, you cannot stay on a pedestal here and say that, oh, you're part of a war you do not understand, a pawn of liars and schemers, when you're the ones that are thieves!
And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why.
I do not care what Ishtar does. That's not why I'm fighting you. I'm fighting you to make you stop attacking our caravans that Mardona desperately needs, and there's kids there that need it. That's why I'm here. I couldn't give a rat's ass what Ishtar does. You have it completely wrong, lady.
Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth.
Once again, I don't care.
Warrior of Light, redemption is not beyond us.
I don't need redemption. Don't put me in the same boat as you. Okay, I am nothing like you. I fight for the innocent. I fight for the kids. I fight for people who can't fight for themselves. I defend the innocent, the powerless. You steal from kids. And steal from people that need it in Mardona. It's not like you're ignorant. You know that Mardona has literally nothing but freaking crystals, and that's pretty much it. We don't care about the crystals. I care about the fact that you stole food from innocent people. That's what I care about. I don't care what Ishgard thinks. I don't care if they believe that dragons are evil and Shiva's a freaking whore. I don't care about that. I care about the fact that you and your heretics have stolen from innocent people. By the way, those provisions from House Fortamp, I had a really hard time convincing Sir Imric to allow that to keep going on, by the way. So you made it even worse. Do you not understand that if you keep on doing this, they're gonna not send any more provisions to Mardona? And then you have kids that are gonna be starving. Because there's really not much food in Mardona. It's literally surrounded by crystals. There's monsters. Like, we can eat monsters, I guess. But, like, do you honestly think the normal person in Mardona is going to be able to kill a beast or a monster? I mean, I could probably do it. But I'm not there all the time. So that's why I'm here.
We who walk before may lead those who walk after.
I do that. It's called by leading by example, Iceheart. You lead by example by saying it's okay to steal from the weak and the poor. It's okay to tip over caravans because you want crystals. It's okay to take what's not yours. That's the example you lead by. You lead by example that no matter what I do, as long as I view it as sacred and view it as for the greater good, it's allowed. It doesn't matter if fucking 7 kids fucking go hungry or 7 kids die. As long as for the greater good, it's okay in your eyes. Well, guess what? I'm here to disagree with that. That's not okay.
Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded.
Sure, I'll seek this Keeper of the Lake. We're already watching the lake anyway for Sir Imric. So it's not like it's gonna bother me. Just get crystals no matter what is a bad way to recruit people, and for the greater good now, is it? Exactly my point. But if this keeper of the lake tells me it's for the greater good, I'm gonna tell him the same exact thing. You're full of crap.
Do not squander Mother's gift.
You're squandering it! That's the problem! You're squandering it. Instead of fighting alongside me... Okay. Well, you know what's really funny? And I'm actually curious about something. How do you know about Hydaelyn's gift? Do you have the same power that I have? If so, then you're kind of a pseudo-warrior light yourself. Which begs the question. Why are you like this? Oh, now you're going to run away.
Feel. Think.
Oh my god. Are you serious? So Hydaelyn talks to you as well. So that can only mean one thing. Not only do you have the echo, you also are like me. I see. I guess it makes sense. Why else would you be able to absorb crystals and become Shiva? Oh, no problem. Take your time, Eunice. Interesting. So you are just like me. So I absorbed the crystals, but I didn't change form. You absorb crystals and ether and can literally turn into a damn primal. Only those with the echo can do that. The fact that you're saying hear, feel, think, that means you talk to Hydaelyn. That, okay, I'm interested now. Okay. You got me. I'm interested. I will talk to the Keeper of the Lake. I want to find out what he has to say. Oh, well, who's that?
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
The vessel? Interesting.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased.
Oh, not that asshole again.
How unfortunate.
Well, I'm back. I didn't die. Not a matter of training your... Okay, you said the same thing last time. You're quiet. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Urbanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being something like that before. What if, just hypothetically speaking, what if she had the echo? If she had the echo and also had a pseudo powers that I have, what if, instead of summoning a primal, you can actually become a primal? Think of it that way. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rotting Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Before that, you had best pay a visit to White Brim Fort's front and speak with Alpha No. He's probably worried sick about you. That or he's busy playing at politics with Ish Guardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. Ah, Alpha No, huh? Of course. Well, let's go. Don't mind me. I'm gonna try to get this done as fast as possible. So I'm gonna ride my horse inside the building. Sorry about that. Alright, well, I see you playing at politics again. Oh, look at that! You're almost a level 60 on Red Mage. Just a secret round. Yeah. Yeah, once I get level 60, I can do the final Red Mage quest. I won't do that, though, until we have to wait for another dungeon to queue up. Oh, there she is! And none the worse to wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? Alphino, please stop parading me like you own me. I really would appreciate you stop talking about me like this. Like, you had, like I said, I don't like your new attitude because you now lead the Crystal Braves and all this other stuff. Like, my friend, politics does not suit you. I will be honest with this. You are way out of your league, buddy. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration. And one for which we have Michael to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Imric. We should be content with what we have had accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. There's a matter of Iceheart's escape, but she can now run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. About that. So, Sir Imric, I think you need to understand one very important thing. I might not be the only Warrior of Light. I think she might either be a pseudo-Warrior of Light, or she might be just like me. And if she can turn to Shiva, even without the Ether Crystals, I'm pretty sure she can, she would destroy you. She would completely annihilate you and your entire army. So, my advice is to leave her be for right now, please. If she acts up again, I will handle it. But for the love of God, man, do not go after her. You will not survive. In the meantime, Lord Drillamont, is the caravan ready? Oh, so that brings one more thing. Yes, exactly. I was about to say that. If you go after her and she's a primal, she can temper all of you. Which is another problem. The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it that these self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Fortamp caravan? Less the crystals, which comprise the bulk of the shipments, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Well, at least the kids won't starve, so that's good. Oh, and on a related note, Michael, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? It's not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took a half-dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Oh, Lord Haunchifont! Ah, he's such a good person. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad of ways. Pray do not think less of him. You really think I think less of him? I think more of him! He's a really amazing friend and always has my back. I do a lot for him, granted. I do a lot for Ishgard, granted. But I can tell he wants nothing but to support me. And that right there makes me want to support him even more. I'll be going there immediately. it this way? How you doing, friend? What were you thinking, Michael? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she has sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway! I'm sorry, Lord Honchifont. I had no choice, I had to do it. You see... Ow! Hey, Master Tay-Tay, how you doing? You see, her heretics was stealing from the caravans, and we have kids that are hungry, and I mean, we're. I did it for the kids, okay, dude? I did it for the kids. I had to do it, okay? That's just how I am. And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the Fury, Michael! This is the stuff of ballads! A battle for the ages! But that I had been there to fight by your side. Lord Honchifont, with all due respect, you would die. You would die, my friend, and I don't want that on my conscience. I'm sorry, but you're not strong enough. She one-shotted me! She literally one-shotted me. If she could one-shot me, she could do way worse to you, my friend. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I'm sorry, Lord Honchifont. I don't know what to say. I would not wish to torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that's what truly matters. Let's move on. How about I give you a nice big hug? Sir Imric wishes to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Okay then. Also, Master Tay-Tay, you did not come at the wrong time. You're fine. It's always awesome to see you on the stream. Thank you so much. How you doing, by the way? Had a good Thanksgiving dinner? Everything is so cold. Oh my god, everything is so goddamn cold. I do not like the cold. I really do not like the cold. Ow! I don't like falling from high places into the cold either. Greetings, madam. I shall show you in at once. Dinner was fine. It was the events leading up to it that got me. Oh, wow.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks.
You're welcome, Sir Imric.
Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task.
They're definitely, oh my god, your knights would die. Or become part of the enthralled, but most likely die.
From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Oh my god, yeah. I know.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense.
Ooh! Wow! Yowza! And here I thought I had it bad today. I had to fight a goddamn frozen turkey in the morning, and I mean, the food was good. I mean, it came out okay. Nothing was ruined, I think, but like, for the most part it was fine. But yeah, oh my god, I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. That's way worse than I had to deal with today. Oh my god.
All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment.
Oh, gotcha.
Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now.
Oh, wow, I'm so sorry you had to deal with that, Master Tay-Tay.
And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll.
I'm pretty sure it will. Especially if I find one more person that steals from us, I swear to God, my head's gonna be rolling.
The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
Well, that's good.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
I'm really sorry you had to deal with that, Master Tay-Tay. I really am.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgardsormr could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, I totally understand that.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies.
I'm sorry you're so bored. If I wasn't streaming Master Tay-Tay, I'd be on my VR chat right now. But I'm kind of involved. Hopefully my stream actually makes you not bored. Hope my reactions are fun to watch. I'm not the best at this, but I do give it my all.
Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Alphino! Oh wow, computer is dead. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Alphino, look at my character's face. That's exactly what I'm thinking right now. Alphino, can you just shut up? Really? Does it really matter what? I don't understand. Who cares if it's manipulated? Okay, honestly, I don't consider it being manipulated at all. Alphino, you have so much to learn about how politics work. Sometimes, it's better to not say anything like that. Well, even my character, who's like really gullible, is like, what the fuck are you doing?
Choose your next words carefully.
Yes, please do! Like, I remember this scene before, when I first played this game, and I had a different reaction. My reaction before was, I was taking care of my grandmother. I wasn't a teacher's assistant. I wasn't a paraprofessional. I wasn't dealing with kids that had autism, high school students that had autism, and stuff like that. Before, when I was taking care of my grandmother, I remember saying, if you harm Alphino, I'm going to beat the crap out of you. But now that I've learned so much more, I can honestly say that I'm gonna smack Alphino beside the fucking head. Because the things he's saying right now is the dumbest things you could possibly say. Sir Imric literally has secured a trade route between Ishgard. Well, not a trade route. He secured help from Ishgard to help Mordona. Does it really matter if they're manipulating us anyways? For one, we are okay. The Scions are the ones that have to deal with primals. We would automatically deal with the Keeper of the Lake anyways. So why would it even matter if he was using us or not?
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights?
You see, here's the funny thing. This is the reason why I wanted to start all over again. I had a feeling my reactions this time would be so much different than my past reactions. There's a reason. Because of how much I've learned over the few years that I've been basically teaching. I've learned more about the world. I've learned more how things go. I'm not as ignorant as I used to be. And I can honestly say, Alphino, you are treading on thin ice, my friend. Even I want to smack him beside the head. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to let her hurt you. She won't have to, because I'll smack him beside the head. But, like, I'm not going to let her, like, cut you or anything like that. Anyway, continue, Sir Imric. My apologies. I did not mean to interrupt you.
One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is?
Ah. Sir Imric, I think we have something in common. So in my world, I came from, well, bad stock too. My father was a crackhead, my mom was a mental case, my childhood was non-existent, hell, lots of hellfire, lots of hell. I didn't get a choice in my life till I was 24 years old in my world. When I got that choice, I chose to take care of my grandmother for 11 years. Now, here's the funny thing about that. Yes, good stock means noble families, meaning that he came from peasants. I came from less than peasants. I came from a crackhead father who wanted to do nothing but use and abuse. A mother who was mentally ill, who did everything my father said. And where do you think that left their kids? In a very bad predicament. I won't go into detail, but let's just say I totally get it. Now, why do you suppose that is? How do you think that I rose toward becoming a teacher's assistant and rose to the rank I am today? Because of my choices. Because of how much hard work I put into this. And honestly, I agree with you. I think that's what you're about to say, Sir Imric. It's the hard work, and you show the people that you are willing to work hard for them. Doesn't matter how much you compensated. You'll be compensated almost barely nothing. But you give it your all because it's the right thing to do. Sir Imric, I didn't mean to stop you there, but I totally get it. If Alphino does not, but here's the thing, Alphino is from good stock. Alphino is from nobility. Alphino's so fucking rich, he can literally fucking buy anything he wants made out of gold. If I'm not mistaken, he also bought the heart for the machine, by the way. Actually, no! They gave it to us for free because his grandfather! So, Alphino does not understand what it means to come from nothing. From peasants. From low stock. From bad stock. He does not understand that. He doesn't get it. Because he never had the struggle, my friend. He never had the struggle of not knowing when you're going to eat the next day. Or not knowing if you're even going to be alive to even reach 18 years old. Hell, he has never known the struggle. He has never known it. He's never known the fear. He's never known the uncertainty. He's never known any of these things. Okay? He hasn't. He hasn't learned. And you can tell by the way he acts. Think about it this way. He made the crystal brace. Yes, he made it because he wanted to do good in the world. I understand that. But why is his personality changing? It's almost as if power is going to his head. Now, why do you think that is? Well, maybe because the fact that he's never lived a hard life. He doesn't understand how the normal people feel. He's disconnected from the normal people, from the normal civilians, from the peasants, from those that work their ass off and barely get anything in return. He doesn't understand the struggle. Therefore, when he gets a little bit of power, it goes to his head. He has no balance whatsoever. Versus someone who basically has felt the struggle, who understands and then chooses to do good even despite having a very bad upbringing. And they get power. They understand the balance because the fact of the matter is they understand the pain. This reminds me of something from my world, an anime of sort that I've seen called Naruto. And there was an antagonist. You probably don't understand this, Sir Imric, but I'm going to try to explain anyways. So Pain is his whole stick was the world shall know pain, and if the world does not know pain, they will not understand other people's pain. Now, I kind of agree with that. If you have not felt the pain of another person, or have felt even similar pain in your life, you're not going to understand what that other person's going through. And Alphino does not understand what other people go through. He is not a peasant. He is not from a bad stock. He's from nobility. Him and his sister are both from nobility. They never had a want in their entire life. They had all the money they ever wanted. It's like a rich person in my world saying, oh, I know the struggle, but yet I understand what you're going through, I know the struggle, but yet has never lived a hard time in their entire life, has never wanted for food, has never been on the street, have never had to fight against family just to survive. You get what I'm saying? So, already, I actually support you, Sir Imric, because even though I am the Warrior of Light, in my world, I had to fight to get where I am today. And even when I came to Eorzea, even though I got a gift from Hydaelyn, I still had to put myself in danger for the people. I didn't do this for reputation or for money. That came automatically. I did it because it's the right thing to do, and I strive to do the right thing. I strive to support the people. That's why I'm here. But I'm going on a tangent. Continue, please.
Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs.
Of course you did. Because you led a hard life, probably. Your family were poor. Most likely, peasants. And that's probably the reason why you actually can tell the difference. Because you understand, just like I do.
You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
Okay. And there, Sir Imric, listen. I'm about to smack Alphino beside the goddamn head. There's nothing wrong with that. The fact that Revenant's toll is a barrier between the Garleans and Ishgard, if y'all are going to help it flourish, there's nothing wrong with that. Does Alphino not realize what give and take means? Man, I'm going to go on another tangent here. But I'm not going to go on another tangent. Let's just say I do understand exactly what that means. Because the people I live with today changed my life for the better. They gave me an opportunity, and honestly, I strived. But I still do everything I can to help them. I watch their dogs while they are on vacation. I do whatever I need to help, and they help me in return. That's what give and take is. Exactly, Yeetus. Thank you.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
Alphino, shut up!
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Exactly!
One born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease.
You know what's funny, Alphino? You act like we were not going to do this in the first place. Think about it for a second, my friend. Please think about it, because I am so close to smacking you beside the head right now. Like, I cannot believe my reaction is so much different than it used to be. Because I was on your side before, but now that I know how the world works now, that's how the world works. That's how contracts are made. It's a give and take system. You give me something, I give you something in return. Of equal value, sometimes not equal value, but if it's equal value to you, then it matters. Here's the problem with you, Alphino. What they're asking we were already going to do. Think about it. Custom Sentry. Now, what happened when they stole one of our Crystal Braves? Let me recall. Oh, I know! I went there and slaughtered almost every single goddamn soldier there so they never pull that shit again. Huh. I wonder. Now, did Ishgard ask me to do that? Nope. Did that by myself, did I not? So, correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't we already going to be doing the things that they're asking us to do? And they're helping us get bigger? They're helping us flourish? They're helping the kids there? And the adults there? And the dolmens? How do you... Oh, wow. I don't see anything wrong with that. Why do you, Alphino? Really? Why do you see things, oh, you're using us? Look, man, you can view it as them using us, or you can view it as what it really is. It's a mutual benefit relationship. That's exactly what it is. Okay? Think of it like a fungi living off an animal. Okay? The fungi eats anything that's poisonous to the animal, and the fungi gets food. The animal doesn't have to worrying about cleaning anything off of him because the fungi eats it. But of course, these concepts are most likely completely bland to you or ignorant to you because you don't get how the world works. I've noticed something in Eorzea. Eorzea works a lot like my world I'm from. A lot like the world I'm from.
We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light.
Sir Imric, I like you. I really do. You remind me of myself, honestly. You're playing 3D chess right now, is what you're doing. While everyone else is playing checkers. His plan is layered. Think about it this way. I have a bad feeling about the Crystal Braves. Okay? Hypothetically speaking, let me ask you a question. What would happen if we got in some trouble in Uda, and we were ran out of Uda? Where would we go? Think about it this way. The Crystal Braves, if they ever do betray us, control Revenant's Toll. We would be kicked out of Revenant's Toll, would we not? So, he's playing 3D chess. So here's the thing. By helping Revenant's Toll flourish, he's basically helping us and we're helping him. But we're also proving to Ishgard that we are a trusted ally. Which means, what would happen? Hypothetically speaking, what would happen if we had nowhere to go? Would Ishgard not help us because we are a trusted ally? We're forming ties of trust. That's huge, by the way. You see, Alphino cannot see past his own nose. Sir Imric is actually looking ahead for everybody. Honestly, he'd make a good leader. He'd make a very good leader. I mean, he's the captain of the Temple Guard, I think, but he'd be a good king because he really thinks like a king. I like that. I like him. I like him a lot.
Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Exactly. Oh my god. He is so right about that. Oh, it's a very dangerous and very bumpy road. There is so much that can happen that can get you off that road, and it's not even funny. It takes a lot of perseverance and a lot of effort to stay on that right road. The road that's less traveled. The hard road. Taking the easy way out, like stealing and all that, it's easy, you know? But doing the right thing is probably the hardest thing anyone can do. And I totally get it. I totally get it.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them.
Yeah, but you're talking condescendingly, and I don't like it.
I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Honestly, Alphino, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think it would. Because if Sir Imric ever needed help, I would be at his side in a heartbeat. Man, why did I have a crush on you in the first place? I remember this kind of from years ago. I was taking care of my grandmother at the time, so maybe that's the reason. But I had like the biggest crush on Alphino. I was like, I'd never let anyone touch him. But now it's kind of like, I've grown up in like 2 or 3 years to where it's like, I totally do like, it's like I don't like him. I can see all the cracks in his personality. Like, I can see the holes. Like, there's a lot of them. My friend, you are ignorant to the world, my friend. And that is a serious issue. Even if you sour the good relations, mine will never be soured. And I'm pretty sure I can get Sir Imric to keep supporting Mardona. If he wanted me to do anything for him, I totally would, in a heartbeat.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart.
Nope, he spoke from ignorance. But, Sir Imric, the fact that you're so understanding, I want to hug you so bad. I really want to hug you. I think you are an amazing person, dude. You think like a king, and a leader. You think a lot like me, even though I don't want to be a leader. My personality tends to push me in that direction.
I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
I can see why she's so loyal to you. I can see it.
Lucia, at your service.
You know he's a double agent, right? Albano? I don't know what you're talking about.
Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
I see.
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
You're not wrong. Oh my god, those words. You know, it's funny, I gotta tell myself that every single day. Because it's such a trauma in my life. I had to literally have to tell myself that every day. Like, don't think about the past. It's over with. It's never gonna happen again. You have the power to change things now, Michael. You're not that kid that didn't have the power, couldn't make your own decisions. God, you're right. You are so right.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
If you trust her completely, then I trust her completely. Because you got a really good head on your shoulders. I really like you a lot.
Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind?
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Oh my god. Hold on. Wait a second. Are you telling me you didn't let Ilbert do this? You did it yourself? Like, oh my god. Well then. Man, you keep impressing me over and over again. Thank you for that. I am glad you didn't. I am so happy you did not let that to Ilbert. I'm so happy y'all stepped in. Thank you so much.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
I had forgot about the merchant. Oh, okay.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
That not?
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Lord haunt you for it. My friend, you were absolutely right about everything you said about him. I am so impressed. I'm still trying to figure out why I didn't react this way before. Again, I guess me knowing a lot more just changed my reactions. Again, this is why I wanted to start all over again, because I was like, I knew my reaction would be different. I cannot wait to get to Heaven's Ward. My reaction is probably going to be even more different than... Okay, this is getting good. Also, I am so sorry I ran people off by me literally going through life's experiences. I am so sorry. This kind of hits me in the heart. Just did. If what you say is true, Iceheart methods of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reprisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Actually, no. Alphino, you don't have the echo. Nor do you understand that she spoke the same words Hydaelyn spoke to me. That means that she has the echo. And she might be a pseudo-warrior of light. Think of it this way, okay? If she can become Shiva with her own body, that means, like me, she has the power to absorb crystals. What makes me the warrior of light is because I can absorb crystals. Or aetherite, or whatever you want to call it, right? She can do the same exact thing. Except, I don't change form. She does. She's like a pseudo-warrior of light, dude. Of course, the other primals are not like her. She's not a primal. She becomes a primal. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believe that primals are inseparable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the Beast Tribe to be justified by default. Imagine then if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that can summon primals, but her civilized people as well. Any lingering objection to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. If that happened, I would just destroy Garlemald. I mean, surely they could be stronger than Gaius. Wasn't the 14th Legion, like, the strongest of Garlemald? I could be wrong about that, though. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Michael. It's better we continue this conversation in Mordona. Not bad. Back to Mordona. True young leaders can be more amenable to new ideas. Then again, their lack of experience and influence can hinder their ability to enact reforms. Like Alphino, yeah. I do not fault Sir Imric for being less than forthcoming with his beliefs. Not even the Highborn are beyond the reach of the Inquisition. Yeah, he's incredibly intelligent. There's little fortune and far less fame in being a receptionist, but one must be realistic. Also, it would seem that I was grossly misinformed regarding the average earnings of a street performer. Yeah, you definitely was. You do understand you're a receptionist for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, correct, Ataru? What? That's a high honor. That's a very high honor. I don't know why you're making so light of it. Forgive me, Michael. I thought I had prepared enough meals for everyone, but the others were most hungry. Oh, don't worry. I got... Oh, tea, by the way. I got some more tea. I got food. I'm a cook, by the way. In case you don't... You probably don't know that, yeah. I can cook. That's all good. I still got some boiled crawfish as well. Our stocks of wine have nearly run out. That Charlian scholar is drinking us out of house and home. Moon Breda, of course she is. Oh damn, Thancred's kind of he's out of it. Trying to rumble the table now, are we? Don't give up yet, boy. Ida, line them up. Hey, I just gotta say, you're pretty. Hey, you're alright. Really interesting. Nice to know. What's you two is your own business. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, wow. Okay, then. Calm yourself, Coronet. It's just a little ship after practice. Flush out the cobwebs no end. A sip before practice, a sip after practice, and all too often a sip during practice. I do believe Moon Breda is having quite the bad influence on you. Oh, wow. They're all getting drunk. Yeah, they're all getting drunk. Please, voice act.
Words cannot well
Thank
express
God.
how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
Thank God, voice acting, because my voice is kind of a little bit tired.
Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
You know what? I'll let my character just... I mean... Sure, I'll talk. Okay, I'll talk. So basically, I fought Shiva. Iceheart can hear Heidelin speak to her, so she has the echo. She turned to a primal, which means she's pretty much a pseudo warrior of light. Alphino was an idiot and said something he wasn't supposed to say to Sir Imric, but I took care of that problem real quick. Other than that, that's pretty much it.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
Oh, you want me to tell everybody? Oops. Oh, you can. I'll just let my character say something.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
Y'all might not realize this, but I have absorbed many, many crystals. Okay? I'm pretty much have the power of multiple primals, actually. Okay? Now, her becoming a primal, to me, is no surprise. I am not surprised in the least. However, you guys didn't really... I guess y'all didn't know, huh? That's probably why you're surprised. That makes sense.
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
Y'all, Thancred, my friend, did you not hear me? She literally is a pseudo-warrior of light. She can hear Hydaelyn. Well, I mean, so can Minfilia, of course. But, like, man, I don't think Minfilia can literally take the energy of a primal inside herself. Only a warrior of light can do that. And yes, you're right, Edith. I am multiple primals myself. I have, what, 7 crystals?
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
She is special. She has the Echo. She's literally a pseudo-warrior of light. She can... Hydaelyn actually talks to her, by the way. The same thing she told me, she told her. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn does not tell it to everybody.
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role.
Urianger, did you not hear what I just said? Minfilia, you know what's going on! You have the Echo!
Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
You better not make me fight those previous primals again. I am not doing that.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Oh, great.
Yes, sir.
Y'all better not make me have to fight those primals again. I really don't want to. I want to actually get to Heaven's Ward, at least close to it tonight.
About Iceheart's final words to you.
Yes. Yes. We need to talk about that, Minfilia. So you know what that means, right? She has the Echo. She's chosen by Hydaelyn just like me. And you, actually.
Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well.
Oh, okay. Maybe she's not a warrior of light then. Okay, so wait a second. She has the Echo. Maybe she's like Minfilia, but not like me. So maybe I'm wrong. If you have the Echo, maybe you can become a primal. I'm just really special, I guess.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals.
I'm pretty sure she... What do you mean, if? What do you mean, if? Hydaelyn does... How would she know that if she was not blessed with the Echo? Also, how would she become a primal if she wasn't? Pretty sure the Echo allows you to do that.
Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth.
That's not why I fought her. I fought her for another reason.
Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
You know what? You're onto something. She might.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Ah, you were listening to what I was trying to tell you.
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardian's fears are well founded.
Probably so.
It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so.
Yeah. How about the Alpha know? You know, the one that literally almost... You know, I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Whew. Oh, I'm getting close. I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard Zoma. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few... Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Commotion? What's going on? Michael! As well as you were on hand, we have a problem. Rolly has escaped! Called it! Now, Alphino, did I not tell you that she had connections on higher up? Why are you surprised? Because I'm sure not surprised. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain among... Wait. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. It's plain she received inside help. You don't say. To Leggy and Lolorito, obviously. Dude, come on. Like, oh, you're just gullible. Citizens report seeing Royale quitting the city via the Gate of Nod with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Meridium. I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her Imperial masters? Does she really think she's going to get away? I will slaughter every person in that castrum. Literally! Every person there! Even as we speak, Captain Ilbert and the First are hot upon Royale's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Bluefog and join the hunt! Sure. I can't believe you're so surprised about this. Because I'm sure not. Of course she escaped. So obvious. Of course she had inside help. How do you think she joined the God of Immortal Flames in the first place? The monsters helped helped her, obviously. My thanks for coming, Scion. I've spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Royale walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Raman's decision to keep the matter secret thanks to that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. And so here we are. Royale must not be allowed to reach Castrum Meridium. Even if she does, I will literally... I'm not scared of that Castrum. Why are you worried? I'll fight everyone there. They're no match for me. Well, here we're at the processing plant. Interesting. Who are you? Are you a brass blade? Wait, you're a brass blade, aren't you? And you Hase. Alright, what's going on? Was that really necessary? I had better be compensated for the additional exertion you caused me. Oh, I really want to hurt you really bad right now. Alright. It's all about money with this dude. Even when somebody is dead. Speaking of which, you said something very interesting. Money you cost me. These are brass blades we're talking about. Yeah, he's gonna betray us. He's working for the brass blades. He's working for Lolo Rito and Teleji. Ah, yeah, he's gonna betray the fuck out of us. Oh, hello, Ilbert. Door. My level gets taken. I ain't holding back, I guess. This wretch was with Royale. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's not one of the brass blades. Okay. She didn't blink when we cut him down. Not even when he started screaming. No loyalty, even to her own. The goddamn harpy. Blech. With me, Scion, we almost have her. You know, Ilbert, I have a name. The fact that you keep calling me Scion is really bothering me. I want Roy alive. Kill the rest. For Eorzea! Sure. You got it. Let's go. Oh, this music. I love this music. Let's do this. Wait, why are y'all fighting each other? The Deathclaw is fighting the Legion? That's weird. Shut up, you Hase, before I kill you myself. Oh, I killed the Empire. What are you talking about? I'm not scared of no goddamn Empire. You really take me for granted, woman. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what's going on. Hey! Enzo! Not today! Thank you. Oh, come on. I hate when that happens. Really? You want to fight? Okay, yo, I can take you all over myself. Honestly, you guys are nothing. She put her face in the wrong people. Oh my god, Yugiri's here. Let's go. Oh, you want to play? Bring it. I'm going in. Come on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh wow, they really are. Okay. Woo! Oh wow, that should not have hit me. Yeah, that should not have hit me. Wait, what? Oh no, not that! Oh no! Not the fact I gotta protect his asshole? Oh fuck! Are you serious? Fine. Guess I know what I gotta do then. This is gonna suck. Okay, I'm gonna do very easy because I want to get this over with. I've already beaten this so many times in the past. I want to get on with the story. I don't want to fuck with this forever. Normally I would not turn difficulty down, but I've already done this twice already. And I mean I beat it twice already, so I'm trying to say. I've gotten, like, pretty good in Heaven's Ward. So, time is of the essence here. Let's do this. Alright. Oh, I see. So that's what it is. Shut up, you Hase! Okay. Is somebody actually healing him right now? God, this is really annoying. I'm really not liking this. He's gonna die. Please don't die, dude! Dude, do not stand right in the freaking fall. Oh my, he's gonna die. This is on, like, okay, he's getting healed, good, because thank God. Oh my God, I hate escort missions. I cannot stand the escort missions. Oh my God, and I do not like Ilbert. I really don't like this guy. Like, again, something about him is tipped me off a little bit, and I don't know why I don't like him, but I just don't. Bind her, and do it tight! Yes, sir. I guess that's what it is. I like Radon. He's a musclehead, but he's a smart musclehead. Good work, man. I hate you, Hase. I know he's gonna betray us. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fall so low. You know what, Alphino? I'm not gonna say nothing else. What would you know of low, you spoiled little lordling who has never known any want? Ooh, wow. Not wrong. He's not wrong. Alphino, I think it might be a good idea to shut up. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's no comeback to that. You're not coming back from that. You're not, because she's right. However, tell that to me. Because I can tell you right now, I can understand your plight. However, betraying Uda, well, that right there is a mistake. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think your God's given right to rule over others? You know none of our plight, the injustice that we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we're not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the Flames. Oh, wow. Well, survive killing, stealing, and whoring yourself, huh? You know, it's funny. You know, I'm not going to go into details, I already did it, but I get where you're coming from. This is what I was talking about, the road less traveled. Sir Imric also mentioned this as well. The road less traveled is the hardest road to travel. Doing the right thing is not easy. You took the easy way out. You traveled the road that was most traveled, and that's why you're here. This is the reward you got. And most likely you're going to be put to the sword. I hate to say this, but you fucked up. To hear you tell it, I would think you're the only person ever to have suffered. I mean, that's what she thinks. In case you have forgotten, Raban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than a shirt on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. I mean, I felt that, oh my god. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor do we begrudge others theirs fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. Ooh. I feel that one. You know, Ilbert, you might not be so bad, but something about you, again, is just really taking me the wrong way. It's so slight. But I do understand what he's talking about. And I do agree with him. Yu Hase I cannot stand. But him I understand. How are we any different then? How are we any different then? We are very different because, we're not spies and we're not killing innocent people. It's true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth. And it's true that we both had our share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life was taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. Really? Okay. Well, damn. Okay, well, I guess I do trust you. Whatever I was thinking before, maybe I was wrong about it. Okay, you know what? Yu Hase is the only one I don't trust in his entire goddamn platoon. But you're alright, Ilbert. You're alright, bud. You're okay. But enough talk. You return to Udar to face justice, and the people who trusted you have dragged through the gutter. I'm not getting paid enough for this! That's what he would say. I joined the Crystal Braves that I might strike a blow against the Empire. Those who cast their lot with Garlemald should expect no better treatment. Not wrong. Exactly. Not so much as a hint of remorse. It's well that this sword business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Raban chose his. Alphino? I keep telling you this, but you did not choose your allies wisely at all. And it's going to happen. I don't know when, but it's going to happen.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Oh, this is bad. Well, we're definitely getting to the end part, I think. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Raban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to Rising Stones and appraise Minfilia of all that has happened. I am aware the antecedents held Royale in high regard. For better or worse, you will want to know how this tale ends. Right. Of course. Alright, we're gonna try to kind of go through all this right now. I could talk to everybody, but I kind of want to get as far as possible tonight. It's almost 11 o'clock. I'm already feeling tired.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
Huayu? That's how you pronounce her name? Damn. I think I was pronouncing her name wrong. I think the last time I played this game, I pronounced her name as Ravioli, and now I pronounce her name as Royale. It's YL. Okay. R O is W? Okay.
Together with Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat.
I bet.
When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Oh, I see. Okay.
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls.
Only if the white auracite's actually completed, which is not. You yourself pretty much said that it cannot contain ether for a very long period of time. So unless you fix that problem, I don't see how it will contain the Ascian for a very long period of time.
Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability.
Exactly.
The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
Right.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
Right. Which also means that we would have to get a power that I had last time, the Sword of Light. Problem is, though, Heidelin is not going to be able to say that miracle again. She's not going to be able to give me the power to do that. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm pretty, because she used the crystal's power. I used all the crystal's power to do that, I think, last time. So, I actually don't have that power anymore.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether.
It was, yes.
Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands.
Right, but she can no longer give me the power to do it anymore. Like, that was a one-shot thing.
Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Right, I'm pretty sure she can't do it.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Exactly.
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white orosite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. And then you can lure the Ascian, basically where all those crystals in Mardona is, using the crystals to put into the white orosite, thus making a sword of light, and then, well, cutting the other white orosite that the Ascian is trapped into. Ida, that's actually genius.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the orosite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
No, you're not! No, you're not! What a lame-ass excuse!
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Oh my god, really?
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
There we go. Good job, Moonrita.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Damn!
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
Interesting.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
The rejoining? That sounds like Final Fantasy VII with Sephiroth. As far as the dimensional compression, or time compression, it's Final Fantasy VIII. Dimensional compression, Final Fantasy V, maybe? No, that's with X-Death. There is another dimension, though. They do transfers. Huh, that's actually a new one for me, honestly.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh, we got another cutscene.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the Primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone.
Oh, so that's why Garlemald didn't join the fight, because the 14th literally, all that with Ultimate Weapon was against orders. Oh, okay.
In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus.
The High Legatus? Oh, wow. So there's the normal... So, Gaius was a Legatus. There's actually one above him. Oh, wow.
So he was Huayu's true master.
Oh, the Emperor.
But one of
himself.
several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea.
Oh. Basically to the heretics, most likely. So, she's a double agent.
In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Oh, the Lorito and Teleji.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Yep, and that's why she got out so easily. Also, by the way, you keeping her in Ul'dah, right? You do understand she's gonna escape again, right? Like, Lolorito and Teleji, she's probably working for Teleji, honestly.
Huh, triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters.
Yeah, so she was. I was right.
Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Wayu? How could you side with them?
I was right. The monetarist. Lolorito. Well, he's a monetarist too, but the Lolorito and Teleji.
Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished!
Raban, aren't you also a monetarist? Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't he also part of the syndicate? Also, the monsters are not all evil. I think there's actually, like, one that I remember. Godbird is a monetarist. He owns the gold saucer. He's not evil. Raban, aren't you also part of the syndicate? So you're also not evil. The only ones that are evil, I would say, would be Teleji and fucking Lolorito that I know of.
One day I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it!
Oh, he's pissed. Ooh, I would love to help him. Geronimo?
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees.
So I think we're getting okay. So I think we're actually getting very close to Heaven's Ward. Like, I think everything's starting to come together. After this cutscene, I'm going to end the stream because I am tired. But tomorrow, I do plan on streaming. I just don't know when. So my plan is to stream after I come back home from Walmart, but it's going to be a Black Friday, so trying to take that stupid humidifier back and get my damn money back is probably going to take me some time. I don't have to cook tomorrow. That's something. And I could just buy 2 liters of root beer if I don't have to stand in line that long. Hopefully I don't have to. And then I don't have to make any tea tomorrow, and I can drink root beer tomorrow and just go ahead and stream. That's not a bad idea now, think about it. So hopefully I can start a stream around. I mean, again, I don't know when I'm waking up tomorrow either. I'm not gonna have an alarm or anything like that. I mean, unless, depending on when Walmart opens, maybe I should wake up early, get it over with, and then go back to sleep. And that way, because, yeah, if I get there early, I won't be waiting in line that long. That's actually not a bad idea. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'll wake up about 6 o'clock and just, you know, take care of business. I think if it opens at 6 o'clock, that is. But yeah. I'm planning on streaming tomorrow, and I think tomorrow we should get to Heaven's Ward. I have a pretty good feeling we will.
The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate?
You should. But then, isn't Raban part of the syndicate as well?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped.
Connie Cena, to be perfectly honest, the way your people act, I mean, I get you try to keep the peace and everything, but you turn a blind eye to many things you shouldn't be turning a blind eye to. I get you want to keep the status quo and keep the peace, and that's great and everything. I'm not gonna hold you on that one, but when the Alamigas needed help, even to not die, your people literally would not help them. I had to help them. So I know I'm not here, but oh, that's right, I'm not even here. So why am I even talking to her?
But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Uldar whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Uldar.
The true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few.
That's like America.
The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends.
Definitely America. 100% America.
For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people.
Yep.
For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue.
So everyone, you do realize the monitors are not going to allow her to do this, right? They're going to try to assassinate her. They're not going to let her dismember the Syndicate and the Royalist. They're not going to allow it. And even if she does get away with it, they're going to basically use money to basically control everything. This is actually not a good idea.
As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be.
No. That's not what's gonna happen. So everyone, that's actually not what's gonna happen. See, what's gonna happen actually is, see, every person on the Republic is gonna be they're gonna actually be the Syndicate, or controlled by the Syndicate as figureheads. Just like America, where you literally have the figureheads or the rich people pandering to big corporations. Okay? Literally an oligarchy. You're turning Ul'dah to an oligarchy, even more than it already is. Oh, well, this is not going to bode well for Ul'dah.
Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
Nope. They're going to belong to the Syndicate. They might not be called the Syndicate no more, but they're going to be belonging to everyone that we're trying to prevent from getting Ul'dah. Teleji, Lolorito, and any other one that's an evil, greedy piece of shit. Basically, you're going to turn this country into America for my world.
Robban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
You know, it's funny, you're really not. It's funny, but you're really, really not, though. Well, now you kind of are. You see, if, let's say, for example, Alphinaud wasn't dumb and did not fucking make a bunch of Crystal Brands gonna betray us because of Yu Hase, we might be able to take over Ul'dah ourselves with my help. I mean, honestly, not just my help, I have other warriors of light that will help me as well. We can make a whole dungeon out of this motherfucker. And now we can literally take over the entire place. And kick all the monsters out. Every last one of them, except Rabban, of course. And Godbert. We won't mess with Godbert. But Lolorito and Teleji, kill them both. Slice, slice. Brass Blades, most of them, kill them all. Honestly, if the Immortal Flames want to, you know, try, I mean, you know there's a lot of, there's some evil Immortal Flames too. The ones that want to fight against us, they're okay, they'll have to forfeit. If you really want to give the land back to the people, I don't think it's a good idea. I think having us help, but now, we're at the end game now. I don't think we can actually do anything to help because the Crystal Braids have been compromised. I know, not we, but I know. Well, everyone in the chat knows, but I all know we're gonna get betrayed. It's gonna happen. I don't know how it's gonna happen, but it's gonna happen. Most likely my character's gonna do something. I'm sorry. Let me repeat that. I'm tired. Sorry. Most likely my character is gonna be doing something incredibly stupid, and I'm gonna voice my opinion on that, but my character is kind of gullible, and it's gonna probably do something really dumb, and it's gonna probably cost us a lot. But that's in the future. We don't know what's gonna happen. But I will say I have a bad feeling about this. But because the Crystal Braids have been compromised, the Scions can do nothing to help. If we make a move against Ul'dah to help, the Crystal Braids will turn us in a heartbeat. Not all of them, but a good majority of them. Because as they say, one bad apple can spoil the entire batch. Alright. I'm probably just going to go ahead and log out here. Because I want to get started immediately tomorrow. Alright, well, that was very interesting. I did a lot of talking. I will say, no drop frames. Internet's been stable so far. I'm very happy about that. For those that joined the stream and stuck with me the entire time, I know I tend to rant and rave, but a lot of this really touches my heart, and I'm very opinionated about a lot of this because I've lived it in my real life. And I'm hoping y'all did. Thank you, Yeetus. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. I do put everything I have into this. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I have a good feeling that we're pretty much very close to Heaven's Ward. I think there might be Midgar Somer, and I think after that, things are going to take a turn. I have a bad feeling about this. If I'm right about it, that's fine. If I'm not right about it, that's also okay. I like being surprised. But I think tomorrow is going to be very interesting. Thank you so much, Yus. I appreciate it. I'm glad we did a huge chunk of it, because I heard Heaven's Ward is a lot better than Realm Reborn. I heard it's really good. I remember some part of it. But I'm very excited to get to the expansions because I heard there's more cutscenes, there's more voice acting, there is just a better story. You have to play Realm Reborn to understand the rest of the expansions, and I know that. But I don't want to rush through Realm Reborn either. But I would like to get back where I was before. I will say this much. So, funny fact, I don't want to spoil anything, but I do remember this. And I don't remember exactly, but I remember one thing. So my main character is right after you beat the Knights of the Round. I don't know how far in Heaven's Ward that actually is. I think I did a few quests after that. But yeah, I'm not going to say no more because I don't want to spoil anything. Even I don't remember everything. But I do remember Knights of the Round. I don't know how they became to be. I don't know how they were formed. All I remember is, wow, this is Final Fantasy VII all over again. That's what I remember. So, that's how far I've gotten. So, if anyone knows how far that is that halfway in Heaven's Ward, or that's like toward the end of Heaven's Ward, then yeah. But I do remember that much. I also remember one more thing as well, I think. No, that probably didn't happen. Anyway, most likely, I remember the Knights of the Round. But yeah, anyway, thank y'all so much for watching. You have an awesome rest of your night. Once again, thank y'all so much. This is insane. I'm glad I'm getting at least somewhere of it. You have a great night. I'll see you later. Ciao!